We are live. We got
Howdy,
a
howdy.
hello maker.
Hi, Trouble.
Somehow I think you should have the name Trouble.
Right?
Hmm. We'll just fix that. Oh look, we're both Trouble. Yeah, we're dancing up here. Hello, Carol. Wiley Living, Trish Wiley, Passamaquoddy. Excuse me, folks. My lovely co-host Angela.
Howdy, howdy. You can call me Angel.
Not with a name like Trouble.
All right, Devila. You can call me Devila.
How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody doing good?
Doing better than yesterday. Had a little bit of that flu feeling stuff. Ugh.
Yeah, I passed it through the interwebs.
Yeah. It went viral.
The virus went viral. Not that virus.
Ooh, Carol.
Oh, that was really graphic. Yuck. That rattling sound.
She told us we can keep it up here on the panel. No sharing out. Aw, but we thought you loved us.
Carol, if you're wearing your headset, squeeze them real close. Here you go. Just wanted to share with you, sister. Uh, wow.
Sharing is caring.
Yes, it is. I didn't want to leave you out.
That's right. I got to build that immune system up, right? Isn't that what they said? Oh, get it first so that your immune system will build up.
Yeah, most of us here probably drank out of the garden hose. We might still. Well, I do.
Yeah.
And, might have ate a bug or two on a dare. Uh, we were healthier then than what we are now. Something happened. That's it. Everybody right now, go outside, hook your hose up to your spigot, turn it on, take you a good long drink from the hose, and come back in here. We got to get your immune system back up.
Yep. I wish we could turn back time.
If I could turn back time.
The yogurt people. Oh,
Uh, Carol, we just, well, I don't know about Angel, but I just got done eating.
yeah. Nothing white was on the plate. Thank God. Oh yeah, you did. Never mind.
Mm,
Uh oh.
yeah. Well, Trish, I don't. I cannot. This is not my land, and I can't afford a well. So,
Well, I mean, our waters were probably a lot cleaner back in the day.
oh yeah,
You
they
know.
were real. You know, it was real rubber. They made the hoses out of. Huga Homestead,
Hooga! Good to see you.
Carol. After describing what you just described, and then I actually had a bowl of yogurt and some honey. Carol, I believe you got a stronger stomach than you lay it on to.
Trish, Wiley, I like your last name. I think of Wiley Coyote. You're welcome.
Folks, if you're wrenched, you could drop your link to your channels. I'll get yours for you. Trouble.
Appreciate it.
No problemo.
Hi,
Uh,
Shawnee.
Shawnee. Good evening. Something definitely irritates my belly in that combo that I never noticed before going on keto. But I have to go dairy free for a bit, and I think it's hormones that might be making me sore. Yeah. Of course, anytime that you stop something that you've been doing for a while, you're going to have some, well, I guess not really. If it's food, you're not going to have withdrawals. Although it seems like bacon. I would have bacon withdrawals. Like the next day after eating, bacon and be like, I wish I hadn't ate all that. But banana pudding. Yes. Yes, please. It's good to turn off that programming. You take that either way you want to. Government programming or just programming as in TV shows. First sign of aging is memory loss. I forget who said that. Hello, Verna, all the way from the Philippines. It's good to have you in our chat.
A
I
good
hope
morning.
everybody, huh?
She's saying good morning.
Yeah, it's morning for her in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Hope she's doing well and the family as well. Okay, Hugo's saying hello to Verna, Trish. I always felt like I knew all that stuff already. Of course, when you're a kid, you think you know everything.
I used to have a really good memory. I could memorize people's phone numbers, addresses, everything. Now I can't. I barely know my
Uh,
own.
yeah, I'm. Well, if it wasn't for the phone and adding you as a contact, there's no way I could remember your phone number. I can
Yeah.
remember mine. Shoot, I can remember the one from living in Milford, Ohio. I'm not gonna say it out here because it might be somebody else's number now. Well, it was a landline number. I don't know if anyone's got landlines out there. I know
I
the
can
last, huh?
go ahead.
The last four was 3178.
I remember my first phone number from when I was little. I do remember it, but through the other, moving and switching different places and stuff. Now I can't remember all of them anymore.
Yeah. Q.
Hey, Q.
That's another hard working mama.
What age did you know what you wanted to be when you grew up?
Who said I grew up? uh, I I really don't know. I was all over the place. Like I really wanted to take aviation mechanics, but that class was taken up, and it was the vocational school was way too far away. I think I was like, just getting into high school when I decided that it was either going to be aviation mechanics or radio, and it ended up being radio. And I ended up actually doing it for a living, not
Right.
much of a living.
That's cool that you accomplished that. Not, you know, I kind of went into teaching. I wanted to be a teacher, and the closest thing that I got was sign language interpreter. So
Cool. That's a noble job, though. I
yeah, I
really
love.
think it is. There's probably not enough people out there that could do that.
Well, Indiana has a school for the hearing impaired. That's where
Cool.
I went. They sent me to there. I knew the basics and everything because it was amazing. I self taught myself when I was a child. We only had three channels on Sunday. Everybody had church going, and you had the sign language interpreter in the bottom right corner. So
Hmm.
I'd be paying attention what is being said and watching the signing. And then later on in life, I was meeting deaf people, and so I was learning from them.
Yeah. So is there slang in sign language?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I kind of figured there was, but
Well, just like how different regions that in the country, everybody has their own slang of things. Um, Sign language, the same way. If I was to go to Chicago, it'd be different than what it'd be down probably in Florida.
yeah.
Like we have different accents. It's
Yeah.
kind of like that too. Now I just seen where two students had created gloves to wear for the deaf to wear, and when they sign, it speaks. I thought that's
Well,
very
that
impressive.
makes sense. That's a useful, very useful invention.
Hmm.
If I was wearing a hat, I'd tip my hat to them.
Right.
Um, drone. There's a lot of drones that are based on gestures. You can use different gestures to make them take a picture of you or a video or um, land different things, and I think they're getting a little bit more advanced. So now the drones will do whatever you. But of course, it's AI. So uh, like it or not, there's AI sneaking into stuff, but it does use hand gestures. It's like a peace sign. We'll tell the camera on the drone to take a picture. Of course, that's if you've got it pointed at you. So it's pretty much like using your cell phone to do a selfie. But they're getting a little bit more advanced now with that.
Right. I've noticed that too. Now there's some kind of app where if you put your hands up like a heart and you kind of like move it in front of the screen, hearts will float up onto the screen.
Oh,
Somebody tell him they don't spill, and he said, "Here, hold my beer." I want to
yeah.
show.
Here, drink. Hold my drink cup.
Yeah, hold my sippy. I got you. That's like my son. Oh wow, he was hyper, and he reminded me of Bart Simpson. Want to do it again? Do it again. I'm like, no, he can't do it again.
Did so many things in my life as a kid. It's amazing I'm still here. One day I
Oh, my-
pissed off.
Go ahead.
One day I pissed off my younger brother, and he chased me through the yard to the barn. I got up in the loft and I got up to the window, and it's like 15 feet.
Oh
he
wow,
was he was determined to get me, and I jumped out that window. And it's a wonder I didn't crack an ankle.
wow. What'd you land on?
Ground, grass, and dirt. It's just he didn't want to go around the back of the barn because the back of the barn was all grown up and he didn't know how to go through it without getting stickers and thorns and stuff in them.
Yeah.
Being a jerk. So I didn't get away from. I didn't get out. I get away with trouble that day.
I'll be
Anyone?
Hmm?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask everybody if we're breaking up or anything since my internet was crap today. What were you saying?
Being raised with 4 brothers, I watched them do all that crazy stuff and I took mental notes. Do not do that.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Trish. My internet's been weird all day today. I tried to watch some movies and some videos, and it was just nonstop buffering. And I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to do live tonight because it was so bad.
Yeah, mine was messed up too today. I was going to do a live with my crafty friends, and my computer decided when I opened it, oh, it's update time. Click, and I didn't even touch anything. It just did it. I'm like, no. And now I can't even get on it like I did with Friday. Friday, it was great. Today, it wasn't. So I'm on the phone. Let's hope it doesn't overheat.
Yeah, that's a shame. I wasn't going to go to 11 either, but for some reason my laptop was unplugged. No doubt the cats had something to do with it. The next morning, I went to start it up, and the battery was dead. And I'm like, why is the battery dead? It should be plugged in. Oh, no, they knocked the cord out of the wall.
Oh, no.
So I plugged it in, and as soon as it started up, Windows 11 was updating. I was like, oh, no. Sat there for a good hour, drinking my coffee, just shaking my head, shaking my fist, at Microsoft. I don't know. They're sneaky little bastards. I had it turned off. Oh my God. There's a cat fight up on the roof.
I hope it's just cats on the roof.
Yeah.
I used to have squirrels on mine. I told them, I said, I'm going to start charging you rent. They were driving me nuts.
Yeah, Shawnee. I read a lot of reports that were saying Windows 11 was way worse than the Windows 10, and I didn't want it. And now I've got it, and I'm not crazy about Microsoft's. Nothing's called a program anymore on laptops or computers. It's all apps.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't fold my laptop up and stick it in my pocket. It's like 15.5 inches, a screen on there. So I don't think that's going to fit. Please don't call it apps. I was raised on 95. Windows 95 and up. No, even before that.
Well, nothing is saved into these things anymore. It's bloatware. And then when you want to download something, I have that Dropbox, and it keeps yelling at me, it's full, it's full. Why don't you upgrade? It'll only cost you $19.95, and it's like, no, that's not what I bought this thing for.
All right, Trish. I hope you get feeling More like yourself, get all the achy bones. Ah, there's Homestead Aquarius, the man with the plan. Mukbang brother. I heard you had trouble on the panel. Now I see what the problem is. That's my favorite trouble right there, though.
I was surprised we don't have Twiddledee and Twiddledum instead of Trouble.
No, we're a bit smarter than that. I would like to think, anyway.
Oh no. I get confused sometimes. And then that hit in the head emoji is like boing boing boing.
Yeah. I spent most of the day going through boxes and deciding whether any of that crap in those boxes was worth keeping. Hey, scrappy girl, Dana Yates. Good evening to you. Welcome in. Hope everything's good on your side of the planet. So the keep stuff was on the right of me, and the crap I didn't know quite what to do with was on the left side of me, and then I realized that I did this by the back door, which is the most crowded part of my house. Which way am I get? How am I going to get out of this mess? So ended up taking all the. I'm not even done, but I took what I could keep. I put it in a good box. Then I took one of the old boxes I was cleaning out. I threw all that other stuff in there, and I'll finish going through it tomorrow. Captain of many troublemakers. Oh man.
I seen him put a post in the chat. It looked yummy.
I'd say it did. Now I gotta look. I got to look. Oh,
Yeah.
dude. Although I'm a little bit burned out on hot dogs, those actually looked appealing.
Right? The ones I had yesterday. No, I steamed them. I need a grill.
Yeah, sounds like it. Well, mine happens to be propane. And I did think about that. I thought, well, I could cook something on this grill, but then I'd be using, excuse me, folks. I'd be using the propane that I use for heat. I said, nah, we're not quite out of the cold yet. I'm a tightwad anyway. It's like, I'm down to one tank. We're still expected to have some out of the way, some bad weather and stuff. And I thought, nah, I think my grill's about done anyway.
I'm a charcoal grill out there.
I haven't used charcoal in years. course, that's not saying I wouldn't start. I I would start it without the bladder fluid though.
Right? Put you a Dorito down there, I'll start it.
Yeah. It was a pretty day, but like it was as long as you were in the sunlight. I'm not sure what it would have been like for Homestead Aquarius. I'm sure it was probably a bit warmer there.
Yeah.
Can of chili on the grill. It's really good. I lost my iron skillet. Well, I think somebody took it with them, but that's neither here nor there.
I have a ton of them. And they do. They weigh a ton.
Yeah, yeah, but you just can't beat cooking on them.
No, I was raised in a cast iron skillet. I was so tiny, and my mom was worried. So when she took me to the doctor, she was giving me those Flintstone once a day vitamins.
Yeah.
Well, I was breaking out with them. And so she takes me to the doctor, and he asked, he says, "Well, what are you feeding her?" And mom always made a balanced meal. And he says, "What do you cook? What do you cook on?" And she said, "Cast iron." And he says, "She's getting all the minerals and nutrients through your food, and you're overdosing her with vitamins." I didn't know
Oh,
that.
come. So all they had to do is take you off of the
Yeah.
chewable vitamins.
Yep.
It was it was pretty here for sure, and little cloudy, but we should expect that this time of year anyway. And I think uh, one of my neighbors said that we're expecting some bad weather. I hope that ain't so.
Yeah. I don't want any more.
Oh, so yeah, Wednesday thunderstorms 62. Oh wow, Monday 69 degrees,
Woohoo!
67 Tuesday. All right,
Hi, Beth.
where's Beth? Well, hi Beth Schuler. Hope you and Joe are doing well. I've got to I've got to paint. She wants attention from Dad because Dad's talking to that machine again. Hello, paint.
I don't think I've ever tried parsnips, Carol.
Nah, I had them a long time ago, and I don't recall whether I liked them or not. So I might have to get some, might have to plant, see if I like them or not. It's going to be 64 on Monday, chance of snow on Tuesday. Yeah, it's been really nice. Chalk drawings all over the basketball court at the park. Oh, that is awesome, Shawnee. I'm not even sure I would know how to cook them, Beth. Oh,
They're, aren't
uh,
they kind of hard like potatoes?
uh,
Or am I just thinking turnips? Boil like a potato. Okay.
yeah, okay. Hmm. I think I have parsnips in my seed box. I'm not sure. I found a package of seeds today. They were I think they were beefsteak tomatoes.
Mm.
Now it does look a little old, so I don't know if they're going to work or not.
My dad, those are the first things he did. Was the beefsteak tomatoes.
Well, I try anything once, Beth, and if I like it, then I'll go. You know, I'll do it more often. But yeah, I'm not like hard to please when it comes to food. It's just like something new. Hey, if it doesn't appeal to me, I won't go back to it. Just be
Yeah.
like, no.
Yeah, we were taught always try it before we say no, we don't like it. Try it once, twice if I like it, three times you know I'm addicted. That's my motto.
Fair enough. Uh, what's up, Wiley? What okay, it got away from me. Let me see here. Uh, yeah.
No, like anything that my like Brussels sprouts and stuff. I have to have cheese and bacon with those for me to eat those. Now turnips I like. I like a lot of butter with my turnips.
Yeah, I I have to have a lot of stuff with the turnips. So I can't. And I've seen people sit there and just eat it by itself, and I'm like, whoa, dude, how? I have to have a lot of stuff with it, kind of cover up the taste a little bit. It's not bad, but it's not like something I'm gonna put on my menu for the week.
Rhubarb. My mom would make rhubarb and strawberry pie.
Hmm. I'm surprised I don't have any growing wild out here. I do have strawberries, so
Nothing takes a turtle away. No.
And,
Are you there?
yeah, I'm just going to mute it for a second here.
Okay. I miss my mama's cooking. She was a Southern cook. They would make ketchup, and some would call it tomato relish, but we called it ketchup. I miss those days. They would can it.
I absolutely love radishes. I could eat them by themselves, or I could put them in a salad. Whatever. I don't care. I love radishes. Horseradish. I like horseradish too.
Yeah, I do too. My dad got me to like it.
It's
I would
got
have. Go ahead.
it's got a special kind of burn.
A special what?
It's got a special kind of burn.
Yeah.
What was you gonna say?
Radishes. When I was little, I hated them because I'd have to cut them up to the salad or whenever we had salad for Dad, and that's the only reason I didn't like them because they were hard. You know, when you're only 7, 8, and you're trying to cut hard vegetables.
Uh huh.
You know, it's like, why does he have to have these?
Yeah. Oh well, look at this. Look who just snuck in while we weren't watching.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Hello, Randall.
Hello.
How you been?
Huh?
How you been?
Pretty well, I guess. Could be better. I mean, could be worse, I mean. But I'm not, so that's a plus any day. Over.
Over.
Hello there, Shawnee. Good to see you too. Well, I'm not seeing you, but I see your icon.
You know what? I bet she looks just like her icon.
Probably. But we'll never know because she never shows herself.
She has.
Oh, okay.
Just not on my live.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure she has. I could be wrong.
okay. Well, alrighty then.
Watermelon radishes. Now I've seen those, but I've never had any.
I never heard of it.
There's refresh my memory, Carol. Are those the ones that actually look like little watermelons? Have you seen the bubble gum that's shaped like a watermelon? It's even got the paint. Well, not the paint, obviously. the food coloring looks like it's a little watermelon.
Uh-uh.
I was gonna say it's a lot. What I'm thinking of looks a whole lot like that. Did you plan out your garden yet, neighbor?
Nah, no more than I did a month ago. I was basically the same. I'm going to stick with the same idea. I'm going to put my main one behind the house, and I may stick a few taters or something out the back, very back field maybe. So, I don't know. See how I'm gonna put my main stuff here close where I can keep an eye on it from the critters. My potatoes, I ain't worried about them. You know. And raccoons, if they want to dig my taters for me, they're more welcome to.
Just not make off with them.
Yeah.
That would be helpful. Just dig them up for
I
you.
don't think they like potatoes that well.
I don't think they do either. No, nothing messed with mine.
They want something. Raccoons wants things that's easily obtained, like corn.
Yeah. Here's a watermelon radish. Now I see why they're called watermelon radishes.
Oh,
I've heard of them, but never that I can believe I've ever ate any. I've heard of them. They're just not that. They may be a little bit common here in Kentucky, but maybe a few people growing them here, but not around in this area.
Like Cinderella before her transformation, the exterior of a watermelon radish is modest at best and drab at worst. But open it and all it is magic. The interior of this root vegetable practically sparkles with hot pink and vibrant orange, turning heads as it suddenly appears as the belle of the ball.
And so me, I think I'm gonna eat one.
I want to know what they taste like. Is it? Oh, okay. So what does a watermelon radish taste like? The watermelon radish doesn't actually taste like watermelon. Like most radishes, it's a mild peppery flavor and a crisp texture.
Oh my God! Look there, he's cooking bacon.
Yeah. No. Oh, it's killing me.
Get off that.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh, we're frying bacon while we're talking about radishes. Well, yeah, I like radishes.
Oh yeah, I had some come up last year, and they were good.
They've been salad and stuff up. Now you put some in my pinto bean when I make it.
huh. I haven't heard of that.
Yeah. Back when I was a kid, I made it. Yes, we'd have it, and that's what got me on it. Them red radishes, real dark red ones.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, you'd eat one raw. I ate one raw before, and it set you on fire.
Yeah.
I know they're pretty good. They're pretty healthy for you. They should be anyway. I mean,
When I saw them ripe, of course, I was doing that the shed wars thing last year, but I would weigh them, and then just as soon as I got done weighing them, I'd eat them.
Yeah.
I didn't want them to I didn't want to wait. It was just pretty much like if I wait, they're going to go bad because they don't.
You put them in a
Stay
Ziploc bag, wash them off and put them in a Ziploc bag, put them in the refrigerator. They'll keep for a little bit longer, but no, they won't keep very long nowadays. Not they should do that.
There's no telling how long they've had them before they put them out on the floor for sale at the store.
That's so crazy, and I ain't understanding none of that. My God, the vegetables anymore, man. And I realize that half of them are probably made out of these greenhouses. That's where they come from. But you bring them home, and if you don't eat them things within 2 or 3 days, they're gonna go bad on you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see anything like it.
Hey, Brenda, the Freedom Redbird.
Especially
That's the best.
bananas. My God, bananas is bad.
I could eat them if they get spots on them, but when they start turning brown, the only thing they're good for is banana bread.
Yeah.
Uh, Somebody brought me banana bread that was made with. Oh no, it wasn't banana bread. It was zucchini bread, but it was made. It had banana in it.
Yeah, I baked it. I baked like it.
Oh, dude, it was so good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, buddy.
That was.
Yeah. I like it. The first time I ever ate zucchini bread, man, but what have I been missing?
Yeah, Mom did. Mom never did put banana in hers, but she always grew the zucchini that she put in it, which I
Oh yeah,
think.
Shawnee. You can do so much with a banana, it's just not even funny.
I've always heard of zucchini bread, but it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't have a real flavor like banana bread and stuff.
You know
Uh,
what they said about the mean banana? You know what they said about him?
what's that?
He wasn't very appealing.
Oh, but
I just made that up. I'm sorry if it's corny.
Dad jokes, gotta love them.
yeah.
Appealing.
So that's these are tomatoes that I found today in a box. Ferry Morse, their beefsteak. So what the heck? I'm gonna try them anyway. I don't know how old they are.
Yeah. Well, as long as they've been if they were kept dry, they should be all right.
Yeah,
Well, like I said, go ahead and try them anyway. They
yeah, can't hurt nothing.
Nope.
Not costing me anything either, because obviously I bought them sometime along the line. Just don't remember. Oh yeah, yeah. Dad used to make those.
I gotta get me some stuff started just to see how they do. I got 2 packages of seeds. I got pot peppers and I can't remember what the other is, but carrots, peppers and carrots. So I'll just try them and
Well, after somebody stomped my carrots, I don't think I'm going to do any this year. He'd probably come back and do it again. Even after I said, "Watch it, there's my carrots." Son of a.
to them they look just like a weed.
Yeah. I'm starting to think maybe I bought that package of beefsteak tomatoes back when I lived up at the Double White on top of the hill here. So that would have been about 4 years ago.
I think they'll still be all right.
Ooh, the only thing we could get here, like authentic Mexican stuff, is like stores like Save-A-Lot and Kroger are really good at. You know, you could find their seasonings and everything. And Walmart, I can't say yes or no about Walmart because sometimes they've got stuff and sometimes they don't. It's hit or miss anymore. I used to get my Mexican seasoning, like taco seasoning and stuff like that, from over at Save-A-Lot because they had that ethnic food section. And it didn't have that pungent taste like Old El Paso and some of those other big companies like the Ortega. Yeah, I started buying some of those other brands, and they have a better taste to me.
Excuse me.
10 out of 10.
Maybe.
I'll be right back. I have to dehydrate.
All right.
All righty then. Huey.
Did you hear that call on the scanner a while ago for a fire?
No, but I was out.
Okay. Supposed to be out there 78 somewhere.
If it's about 30 minutes ago or so, I was out.
Oh, okay. She talked so fast I couldn't hit the address or anything. I just know it was on 78 somewhere.
Yeah, it's 78 goes pretty good ways down there. Of course, it'd be in Case County, but it still goes a little ways still.
At first, I thought she said 1778, and I had to wait till she repeated the address again. She said it was out on 78. She gave an address, but you get that one. She talks like she's on about, like she's had about 5 Red Bulls and
and about 4 cups of coffee.
She just, I'm like,
which
what?
is probably about right.
Yeah,
You probably have had that many. No, I've been getting a little bit of a cold, a little bit of a small, teeny tiny cough, but it's nothing. I've been hitting the cough syrup. You know.
Hey, Tennessee Bushcrafter.
Yeah, there's a Tennessee Bushcrafter.
You know, I'm pretty sure that was the flu I had. I mean, it had all the symptoms of it.
Yeah. Well, they say there's a type A and B. A is pretty daggone bad.
Yeah,
B
this
is-
was just your
B is
regular run of the mill. Just run,
They said,
just run down and
well,
Nothing-
it could have been type B. And
nothing
some-
was trying to
but,
escape.
It's that type A you'll run into. Well, type I think that's what she had, but they said she had type B, but they can run into pneumonia if you ain't careful. There's a lot of people out there sick. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in churches sick now. Pretty thin, but it's this type of year. I mean, it's normal. If you think back about 6 or 8 years, this type of thing was, we never did think anything about it. Really. if you think back, until after that certain disease come through, and then now we're paranoid as hell, ain't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which it pays to be cautious, you know, but just treat it and go on, you know, just be mindful about it. That's all you can do anyway. Because they're not going to give you nothing. Unless it's bacterial, then they will give you something for it. If it's a bacterial type of like flu or pneumonia, then they'll give you all kinds of nice stuff. I tell my doctor, if I ever had to go to the doctor, you know, for a flu or something like that, give me some penicillin. Actually, I can take penicillin. I said, just load me up on penicillin before I tell her.
It's better than them pumping you full of antibiotics that your body will eventually build a tolerance.
And the trouble with everything right now, especially with if you got kids sick, is when you take them to the doctor and they prescribe amoxicillin, there's a shortage of amoxicillin. And guess where that stuff's made at?
Oh,
China.
Yes.
China. And I couldn't believe it when I heard it, found out. We make none of that.
Brenda, have a great night over there. Thanks for stopping in.
Good night, Brenda.
We make absolutely none of that here. I couldn't believe it.
Welcome back, Trouble.
Thank you.
Did you hydrate yourself or dehydrate yourself?
I dehydrated and now I'm going to hydrate myself.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well.
And then I snagged a couple of my French fries before they got too cold.
We missed the train when we stopped making our own stuff.
Yep.
And as a country, we're in bad shape right now. If we can't make our own stuff, when we're beholden to another country for our medicines, then we're in bad shape. I realize that some things are made in other countries, you know, but everything? I wouldn't be a bit surprised if our toilet paper wasn't made in China.
Probably.
We're going to hold your toilet paper. You will not have nothing to wipe with.
Even though we have paper mills all over America.
Yeah, I don't know where. I guarantee you, if it is made in the United States, it's mighty few of them. You know, I say some of it's made in Mexico and Canada. Yeah,
well, if we're going to talk toilet paper, I'm going to have to say this. I can't do any scented kind of toilet paper.
Huh?
I can't use scented toilet paper.
Yeah,
you can't use expensive toilet paper.
Scented.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that stuff. Probably not good for your bum anyway.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest with you, it's probably not.
I really don't see the purpose of that, but then again, okay, Ken, I'll let you out. My God. Come on in.
I'm not going to sniff myself to see if that,
Anybody else want out?
Lavender scented toilet papers. And it's funny that Randall said that, because I purposely get the Angel Soft and I make sure that it's unscented, but they store it in a room that's scented, with, like their perfumes and their room deodorizers and cleaners. And I opened the package, it about knocked me over, and I read the package. It's regular toilet paper. It's not scented, but it was around all that other stuff. It picked up the odor from,
It just soaked it into the paper.
yeah. So it
Even
smells like
though
you.
wrapped in plastic. Isn't that funny?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I guess maybe, there's a purpose beside with the scented TP, but I don't know.
Or coloring it different colors. Why do we need the dye?
Yeah. You go to a truck stop, and they've got the cheapest toilet paper you could find in the world.
Yeah.
Well, I grant you that, you can have some things in your backyard to grow to help you with some sicknesses, but the stuff that's out there right now, it just won't cut it. The diseases are so Frankenstein from what they were 20 years ago that what normally would have taken care of the common cold, for instance, won't even hardly scratch it. So, yeah, I'm all for a backyard growing different things to help, ease it, and in some ways it does, depending on what it is you got. But I don't know. A person's just going to have to do whatever they can do and make the best of it. They've manipulated these diseases so much that ain't like it was 80 years ago, by no means.
No.
Oh, gee, I would know where to get chickweed. Except my backyard every spring. Stuff grows insanely wild here.
Barry be out there chewing on some chickweed out there, and a big bunch of it in his mouth.
Laid up against a tree chewing on a root.
What are you doing there? Chewing tobacco? No, it's chickweed. What's wrong with you? You got something wrong with you? And oh, good.
I like how we put that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm glad they're homestead. I'm glad to know that because that's something I never did search and find out. That's unbelievable.
Well, I mean, you
Never
can't
did.
trust anything anymore. Majority of the manufacturer factories, they pull the made in China sticker off and put made in USA. They do that. So
Yeah, I would. Yeah, and so you don't really know, do you? I would like to assume that we make our own toilet paper, but at this point, I don't know. Yeah, I like that there recycled toilet paper. It's got some grip to it. It's just like sandpaper, dude. Especially what's in Walmart, in the bathrooms at Walmart.
Yeah.
That stuff is recycled toilet paper, and it's just like sandpaper, dude.
Yeah. It's like
Oh
gas
my
station toilet paper.
I tell you what.
we call that the John Wayne paper.
It'll clean you. It'll clean you, but I tell you what, you'll be raw for a couple of days. Let's get me a tree bark and be done with it. Won't be much difference. Cat. Oh, that's you. Well, that's good there, Tennessee. I'm glad to know we do at least make toilet paper. That is comforting to know that I can be proud of one thing. Anyway, I don't know. We don't make much of it. We make some good toilet paper. Mhm.
Well, no, we still mail our own paper, don't we, Tien?
Well,
mean,
yeah,
I
we
think we're the
should.
paper.
one
Yeah.
piece
Well,
people
yeah, we
have.
should. We should mail it. As many logs been cut and everything.
I mean, I know we've got a lot of paper mills in America. You know when you live by one because they stink to high hell.
Oh, look at Carol using that old Scotch Ultra Cushy. Oh, ain't we just so delicate? Oh. That's what all them people down in Florida, they eat that, their bum is delicate. They have to use that cushy type.
Come on. Well, have you ever gone to someone's house and they had the quilted Charmin? Come on, you had to like that.
Well, yeah, it was enjoyable. Yeah, it was. It was. But I came for, I don't know even know why we're on the subject, but but to continue it, they expect you the whole concept of toilet paper is to use one little block, one little sheet. There ain't no way. No way. You cannot use one little bitty square. No way. You gotta wrap that 2 or 3 times.
Especially when those bears on the Charmin commercials, you see them using at least 3 or 4 squares. So
Yeah, ain't no,
No.
common sense to you, that little square ain't gonna do it, son. It ain't gonna do it. You didn't even have to be taught that when you was a kid growing up. Your parents didn't even have to mention that. You automatically, instinctively knowed it. One square ain't gonna do it. Oh. You gotta wrap that thing around your hand 2 or 3 times to get a good hope.
Oh gosh.
That's what I do anyway. That's just me.
Hey, we know Jedi has the strongest one, toilet paper. He writes on it.
Oh yeah, I can see it there, Homestead. Yeah, yeah, I can see where you come from on that.
because after that, all you have left is tree bark anyway.
Yeah.
It's about as rough as you can get. Tree bark.
This conversation went real shitty quick, didn't
Yeah,
it?
someone better flush quickly.
Yeah. See, I don't know about anybody else, but when I go to the bathroom, I hope nobody is know this, but I always use wrap. They say, why we out so much toilet paper for? I don't know. I don't know. We go through a road pretty quick. I don't
Why is the plunger always wet?
know. As the old saying is, better safe than sorry. Be safe. Make sure. I don't know.
Oh, well, at that point, you might as well install a bidet too.
Yeah, pretty much. I just make sure I don't miss anything, you know. But yeah.
Pressure washer.
Hey,
I can,
y'all see him high end Japanese toilets. If you want a good toilet experience, it's got little jets it blows right up on your butt, cleans you.
what school
Yeah.
did you go to, Trish?
What reminded me of that when I seen him talking about that pressure washer. Yeah.
You imagine somebody with a gas powered pressure washer next to their toilet. Man,
Man, you know what I have to say about that is, man, you had to be pretty nasty to even have. You had to be in bad shape. I mean, you know, something that toilet paper was not going to fix.
there you go. Carol told it. You have to re-roll that Scots in your hand just to get usable layers square.
Yeah, true, but it's fun.
Nothing
At
wrong with
least see when you roll it 2 or 3 times on your hand, it gives you the sense of security. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You know, there's no way I can go wrong by doing this.
Ain't nothing wrong with a
get
small town. That's where we live.
Yeah.
Much smaller than 400 people does it.
But yeah, I used to work at a place one time. I was a security guard at a big Japanese factory. I'd do my rounds and come around through the Japanese offices there, and I'd go through them, go inside them there and walk through them. Got one night I was doing that, and the pain hit me about twice. I said, "There's no way I'm going to make it to the regular bathroom. Absolutely no way." So I said, "I'm just going to go in there." Oh my Lord, it was an experience I'll never forget. Fanciest toilet I ever sit down on my life. And jets, just like a pressure washer.
God.
But needless to say, I destroyed that toilet. Them Japanese, who done this? Oh Lord. But yeah, they spent some high dollars on it toilet. I bet they spent high dollars cleaning it too. Funny how them Japanese, they like their luxury now.
The Aquarius sandpaper is reusable.
Yeah, true. You know, if worse come to worse, I guess a man could use sandpaper. You know, yeah, I wouldn't use it too often, but corn cob, yeah, corn cob. Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know what channel it was, and you know, it doesn't at this point. It doesn't matter. But a couple of years ago, I watched this channel, and they're talking about how you could be thrifty, and they said, "Here, you know, in a minute, we're going to teach you how to be thrifty with your toilet paper." And I thought, okay, so they're going to tell us how, you know, we can make our toilet paper stretch. Nah, they took toilet paper or paper towels, and they took the roll and they cut it up into smaller rolls. And I said, "Oh, now see, that might work in their country, but it's not going to work here in our toilets because that'll clog it up in a minute."
No. No.
They literally cut it up.
Mm-mm. No.
What food would?
Oh no.
What food
You got a
will stop world hunger, Wiley?
It's a balloon. Somebody do something with that dog.
That's a balloon.
Hey, Tonette. Good to see you. All right. You have a good night, Tonette, and God bless you and your family. Hope you're doing well. I asked what food would stop world hunger. I'm gonna take the bait. I'm kind of a little leery about this answer.
End of world hunger.
Corn, peanuts, rinse and reuse. Oh my God, no, dude, you didn't go there. Oh,
Oh,
oh no. Oh, no. You really should chew your food a little bit better.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Angel.
Yeah.
I tried to stop it.
I'm sorry, Trish.
It's hard to stop once you get started.
Oh, that's a step too far, Wiley. Oh, dude. No.
Oh God, cream corn. Ugh.
And the world hunger, but beginning of an E. coli epidemic. Oh, you've been served. You have been served.
I probably would welcome sleeping on the couch at that point.
Oh, look. Oh, he's trying to be all sweet and stuff now. He whispered sweet nothings in chat.
Yeah. I got somebody behind me. Hey.
Well, hi there, Key Cat. Oh, it's going to be shy. That's Smokey.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cat.
He's pretty aggravating sometimes. Most all the time. The biggest baby I've seen in my life. I never had a cat like him before. He's a lap cat. He
Yeah.
is a lap. I've never had a lap. Of all the cats I've had, none of them is even attempted to want to get in your lap, but he will. And likes it too. Sit there and hold him like a baby while he eats that up.
You're not that cute, mister.
Get up here. Anyway. Get up here and let everybody see you. Okay.
Hey, Smokey. Hi, Smokey.
Do you know he had an uncle same color as him?
Oh, yeah.
his mother was the other one's sister, and she had him. Must be. I've only had 2 gray cats. The rest of them been black and white. Cat. Oh yeah. So you see the tail?
Yeah.
Tail. Show everybody your butt.
Yes,
Show
this
everybody your butt.
channel is well known for sharing cat butts. So
No, just show it. There you go. See there, y'all got a
Yeah.
nice view of it. Maybe show you the cat butt. Cat butt. Cat butt. Well, get down then, stupid. You got up here, you can get down. All right, enough of this crap. Get down. You want to go outside? I know you do. Come on. Come on. That's what he was wanting. He wanted to go outside.
hey, Gary, what's going on?
And he stays up quite a bit.
Hello, Belt Loop. Excuse me.
I've been listening quite a bit. The train traffic is getting more pronounced here lately. I've been hearing more train traffic than I have just about anything.
Yeah, well, you know, have you noticed how much trouble they're having?
Yeah, they're having quite a bit of trouble with
They're park-
engines breaking down and stuff.
Yeah, they're parking trains and stuff and getting them taxi cabs and you
Yep.
know. Well, we'll just leave it there and tie it down. You know, it's like we'll get you a cab.
Yeah, you'll learn a lot after you listen to it a while and get used to how they talk on about different things. You'll learn a lot.
Yeah.
They have a lot of computer problems too.
Well, they did, you know, computers weren't a very good idea when they put them in cars. I don't think they're a very good idea in a train that weighs thousands of tons.
Man, I've been listening to some airport traffic too. Oh my God, some of the craziest people on earth was. My God, he's up there flying around. He's just, he's, see, we're talking about computers now.
My God.
We're trying to get a computer straightened out now. You know, on a daily basis, it's hard to tell what all they have to go through with. That's a lot of wear and tear on stuff. You know, evidently, of course, it is. But yeah, it's a lot of things are happening out there. People don't realize it's happening because they're not telegraphing it out to the public. A lot of things.
Wiley, I would get an SDR. You can get one for as little as $40 off of Amazon. I thought about getting one.
Yeah, SDR is pretty good. You know, if you ain't got a radio or stuff like that, uh, you can pick up everything. But usually, about any handheld scanner or scanner, home scanners will pick up railroad and stuff like that. If you got the frequency. But,
As far as that goes, Wiley, Bowfangs scan, so you could use software like Chirp to program all the local stuff. If you look on radioreference.com, you can look up your county and it will tell you what frequencies you can still listen to that are analog. And then you punch them in that $30 Baofeng, you got a scanner. It's not
yep.
fast, it doesn't scan fast, but it scans. It's the main thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of things going on with the public services and stuff here lately. A lot of people don't realize is going on with communications. They've been messed with so bad that it's disrupting a lot of the calls they make. And 911 and everything. It's what was it? 2 weeks ago they was having them problems, and they still ain't got them straightened out yet here.
Yeah, I've been watching eBay, but some of the Bearcat digital scanners, they'll have a decent price on it, and then you get to looking at it real close, and it's like missing a knob, or looks like it's been, thrown in the back of a truck, and
Huh.
it's like, oh, it still works. Then you look down in the description, it's like still works but missing, and I'm like, no, it's missing stuff. I don't want it. Oh, I think her phone got hot.
Yeah, all your Baofeng stuff like that's analog. There ain't none of them. They don't. Well, they might make a digital, but uh, most of them is encrypted anyway. Police is going to be encrypted anyway, so which makes sense. I can understand them not wanting to put all their traffic out there for every Joe Blow to hear.
Not only can you use that Baofeng as a scanner, but you can put in MERS or FRS and use it for comms between the house and wherever you're at.
Yeah.
Hello, Don. How you doing?
Oh Lord. Yeah. MSDR though, you're talking about Barry pretty good. If you want to listen to things, but for everyday use, I don't know. Sometimes I get tired of listening to it, to be honest with you. I threaten to go in there and turn it off, but I don't. What happened to Andrew? She get hot? Oh Lord. Well, you gotta get them radios out there and play with them. You gotta see where they work at best and everything. They're not gonna work if you're trying to talk. If you're in a holler or a big valley and trying to talk to somebody on the other side, no, chances are you're not going to get them, even though you're pretty close. But you got to get them out there and play with them to see where the best spots are and everything. Logically, you want to go to high ground anyway if you're out and about. But,
I was trying to. I don't know why I was trying to talk while it was muted. If you have to run that much line, I would go with like that twin lead ladder line.
Yeah.
Unless you have some really low loss cable to run 5,000 feet, you can have so much loss. But twin lead won't have any loss, and then you just have to build a transformer to step it down so it matches whatever receiver you plug it into. Yeah, I would love to. I would love to get top of this ridge up here with a repeater. I would even need a very big tower, just 12 feet up in the air. That's all I would need because it's already way up there in elevation. Tennessee has some pretty good GMRS repeaters up there. Matter of fact, I could show you. Tennessee, what's your zip code? Your zip code only. All right, let me see here. Wow, they got so many ads on this website that I can't. It's like limiting what I could see. What is that? Oh, full screen. Nice. Okay, let's see. Should I share this? Problem with the big screen is it blocked the StreamYard. I couldn't even see StreamYard. Okay, let's see. Present. And probably hard to see. So, wow, everything. I just want that to, there we go. Thank you. So all these dots, all these big blue dots are GMRS repeaters. Of course, if you're in a low area, it's still going to be rough. If you could convince your neighbor to put a repeater up, it'd be ideal. Topographical. I wonder if we got that. No, they don't offer that on this one, unfortunately. Looks like they're using Mapbox. So I would have to pull it up on Google Earth. But I could only imagine, what you're dealing with there, TN.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
North of Eagle 1. Okay. I don't know why it's not. It's being difficult. Of course, I have a cat that wants in now. I occasionally. Here we go. Here it is. Eagle 1. Eagle 1's got a small footprint. Wow. Wonder how much they're using there. It's not be much. Oh, okay. Estimated range for Eagle 1 is 5 miles. Cooksville, Tennessee. 462.675 with output and input tone of 107.2 hertz. Open system. Occasionally I hear a repeater out of Tennessee, and I can never figure out where it's at because it fades in and out. I've heard it say something Tennessee, and I could never get the whole identification of it. Still there, neighbor?
Yeah.
All right. There's one in a repeater somewhere close to Somerset that I can hit, but just barely. When we've tried to talk, but they're louder than I am. I just can't. I can't. I'm gonna need quite a bit more juice to get to them or higher antenna. But they come in here just like, like they're just right here in town. Of course, there's the one in Russell Springs. I can hit it, no problem. No one ever uses it. You put all that money into it, no one uses it.
Well, what that one gravel switch right there at Tower?
Oh, this one just south of
good
that.
there.
Gravel switch 625.
No range.
Estimated range 30 miles. Frequency is 462.625 with a digital PL tone of 243. Permission required. I just kicked that repeater. Well. They don't like you doing that. Oops. It's an open system, but technically you're still supposed to ask permission. But yeah, they didn't fuss at me when I tried to talk to them. So they were actually impressed that they were making it out this way. I'm going to zoom in because I can't see where Somerset is. So B looks pretty close to Somerset, isn't it? Yeah, it's just north of Somerset. That's the one I just B-Lick 625. It's 462, 625 with a input output of 100.0 hertz, 35-mile range. Well, they it's more than 35 because they're getting up to here. So remember, Houstonville's right on the edge. Just downtown Houstonville's right on the edge of that one out of B-Lick.
Mm-hmm.
And we're like behind it.
Yeah.
That gravel switch, I mean, I should be able to.
Oh yeah, easily.
Should be able to touch that easily, but
That's right in. That's within our.
Could change the PL tone on my bass and see if I can hit it. I won't do that now because I have to look up. I can't remember all those tones by heart. You know, it's too many of them. There are actually more. There's more in Kentucky than what's being shown here. A lot are not listed. You know, I mean, you don't. The FCC doesn't say that you have to share them. That's why it's common courtesy to ask for permission to use someone's repeater. Kind of makes sense, though. I mean, they put a lot of money into them. Yeah, the one in Russell Springs must be down because I cannot get to it anymore. Huh. Well, that's good. I guess they realize nobody's using it. Might as well take it off. I think it was that was a recruiting tool for ham radio. You want to use repeaters? Leave GMRS behind and get on ham.
What happened to Angela? She get her phone get hot on her or something?
Yeah. She had that update. We had her laptop all set up, and she was able to do a live stream with some ladies, and then it did an update, and I guess it put all her app permissions back on high alert. So I'm guessing we're going to have to go back into it again, just redo all that because we worked on it the other day. It worked just fine. They did that update. It screwed everything up again.
Yeah, they seems like it helped, but it don't. It screws things up. They don't understand that when they shove them updates down our throat.
Here I had that GMRS map up, and you all are just going off the rails over here wanting to cook people or something. I didn't know I had cannibals in my chat.
Who y'all wanting to cook?
I don't know.
I wasn't paying any attention.
Carol says, I don't know, Homestead. You have the cat feeders there. Could band together or roast you during the Mad Max days.
Oh, okay.
I think she meant the cats, so I'll pretend I didn't read that. I thought I knew you, Carol.
You think you know people, but you don't never know. If they get hungry enough, they try anything. Or 10-pounder, what's that?
Her little puppy, I think. Her little dog.
Oh, well,
Her little
yeah.
doggy. And your little dog, too.
Them little dogs like that, they bark at a gnat farting.
That's true.
They will. Yeah, they will let you know when something's around. That's true. They used to drive me nuts. Our little dogs like that we used to have, man. I think they drive me nuts when they done that. They just be hearing a random noise outside, and there they go.
Yeah, Gary's got some dogs over there. Yep. It's mini Schnauzer and Yorkie mix.
Oh, I bet she is.
Well, we could do that over Messenger, but I'm not real savvy with Apple. Gary, you're more than welcome to come up here. I think I pinned the link up to the top if you feel like joining us. Hey, there's Michelle. Michelle, you're more than welcome to join us too. Good to see you on here tonight.
Ooh.
No, not the cats. He has folks around him that will eat him first. They like the cats. I'm glad you cleared that up. Yeah, link is pinned at the top of the chat. All right, at least I think I did. Someone can confirm that. That would be helpful. Michelle, what have you gotten into today that you can legally say on here? Hi, Kat. She heard. Okay. She heard something involved cats, and she had to be up here on the desk with me.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nah, don't start that.
Yeah, I've done did.
No,
Hey,
Yeah.
Any other time I wouldn't be yawning, but when I get around the computer, somehow or another I start yawning.
Sucking the life out of you.
I don't know. I don't know. We're sitting, well, watching TV. It don't, it never hardly, well, yeah, every once in a while, y'all, but nothing like this. I guess when I'm watching something, I guess.
But couldn't really enjoy the movies I tried to watch today because of that constant buffering. I don't know what was wrong with the internet today, but it was garbage.
Yeah.
Everything I tried, I restarted laptop and the modem, that little janky box in the wall that they had to stick a wire through the wall, everything, and it was still doing it. Tonight it seems okay now, but I got so flustered with it. I laid down on the couch, took me a nap, and I woke up and I'm like, uh-oh. I'm thinking, I thought because it was dark, I thought, oh crap, I slept past 9:30. I thought I missed my own life. I got up real quick and I installed an old, those digital clocks with the red numbers on them. I put one of those over on the shelf so I could know what time it is without having to squint at the computer. And I was like, oh, phew. I thought for sure I slept through past 9:30. Oops. Take that off there. Hey, Kelly, I bring it every day. How you doing? So we got Maureen. How you doing, Diva in the Dirt? Neighbors, sometimes it makes me wonder if I should start the live at like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it seems like they start filtering in, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not going to get them all anyway.
All right, Gary. Belt Loop 29. Have a good one. Y'all check out Belt Loop 29's channel if you haven't already. Maureen saying good evening to everyone.
Howdy, howdy.
Let me go to the YouTube side. I'll see if I could break something here. Not really. Okay. Let me double check. Yeah, it looks like everybody could drop their links if you want to share your channel links on here. I don't mind. You are wrenched. Got the spanner. The magic spanner. Not sure yet. I know Diva was doing her live, and I know when Carol was doing hers, the question came up what we were gonna. Yeah, apparently I am British now. Pip pip cheerio and all that rot. Kicked, not kiss. Well, kisses are okay. Depends. You gotta be careful who you kiss, because random strangers in public, it might not work.
That's really not nice in
Yeah, there was a question raised. What was it, Carol or Maureen? What we wouldn't grow this year? I think that was a question. I'm not sure yet. There were a few things that just looked like they didn't do very well, but then again, I didn't cultivate the ground well enough. It wasn't fertile. Not British. They don't pronounce T's or TH in most cases. Yeah, it's free. Yeah. I got free cars in my driveway. Yeah. Or military. How do you do that? Military. How do you get tree out of that? The only way I'm going to military is chop one down. We lost Randall. Yeah. Only way I can mill a tree is chop a tree down and take it to the tree mill up there, or the sawmill up here. Yeah, mill a tree. I don't know. I'm not going to make fun of my friends in the UK how much. Yeah, British. How do we get on this subject? You're going to get back to work. Okay, Michelle. We're going to keep on doing all the things. We love you, Michelle. You have a great night and a better day tomorrow. And we'll see you on them YouTube streets somewhere. Oh, yeah. I love my friends over in the UK. I don't want to think I would make fun of them. Millagers. Is that new for Minecraft? Yep. Depends where you were raised. Oh no, the coffee's gone. At least my mug is empty. Yeah, I'm not sure really this year what I'm going to do. I definitely don't want to grow much in the ground here, because I found out that the ground is not very fertile here. And the only place it really would be is over here where the horses used to be kept. And I could get anybody to the bush hog or to disc that up, because not for the size of a garden I would like to do, but if I could, if it was possible to dig up the dirt, then that would be a different story. But probably what I'll have to do is I think this year just make it a point to do container gardening as much as I can, maybe raised beds, and I'll just have to make sure that I fertilize all that. That was my biggest problem last year. The ground just wasn't fertile enough. So if you hear any purring or rubbing against the mic, it's because the cat is between me and the microphone. So she knows what I'm doing. She knows I'm not talking to her, and she's a little jealous. I've heard right cheer. I've heard a lot of people say that. Well, I'll be right cheer. Right cheer. Okay. And that's from around here in Kentucky. I'll be right cheer. Yeah, I gotta have some of my favorites too, TN. You want to? Yuns. We could go out all night with that. I know, definitely got to have tomatoes. I got to have my tomatoes. I got to have my potatoes. Can try onions again. Oh, I believe it or not, TN, right here, there's not a lot of clay. I think it's been replaced by soil and rocks, mostly rocks. There's not much clay here, but a little further down the road there is. Your cats have adjusted to the fact that you have imaginary friends you talk to, and haven't said much because they're still being fed and are comfortable. They figure it's not that bad yet. Yeah. They haven't left me for another family. Although I got a couple look like they're going somewhere and getting a meal somewhere else. So yeah. Yeah. Well, luckily there isn't much clay on this land right here. So, but the trade-off is, like I said, rocks. It doesn't matter where you dig. You're going to find, I'm expecting to pull up half a mountain one day. I'm just waiting for that day. My mouse just stopped. There we go. We definitely need the land. Definitely needs some nourishment here, and but I think what I'm going to do is mostly container and raised beds. All right, Trish Wiley, you have a good night. over there. Sorry you have to sleep on the couch. Thank you for stopping in, hanging out with us. With us. With us. With us. Here we go. With us. Yep, yep, yep. There's a lot of geos here too. Man, there's a lot of them. Well, wouldn't it be cool if I dug into my yard and, busted open a hole in the ground and there's just one gigantic geode down there? It's just shine a flashlight in there, it about blinds you. It's so sparkly. Watch it closely. Yeah. Oh, I got you some cold water. Me and TN, we could give you some cold water that you think you stepped out of a shower into the Arctic. Man, I could sit by a waterfall all day. I'd probably nap to the sound of a waterfall. What? People could fall. It depends how much they've had to drink. All right, Wiley, appreciate you, man. And we don't hear from you in the next couple of days. We know you crossed that line. have a great night. Hey, our water's pretty darn good here. We get high marks from our water. I'm not kidding there. Our water's pretty darn good. Yeah. Vernon, are you going? I don't know. Words. If you're leaving us, Vernon, you have a great day over there. Much worse. I believe if you could ask TN, but I believe it's much colder than refrigerated water. Yeah. Wonder where the Bobo is. Anyone seen the Bob 942? It's the trains, Norfolk Southern, letting their main office know that there's no defects just puts my mind at ease being 3 miles from the tracks. Just looking back at last year. Anyway. I'm definitely going to do the the squash again, and that seemed to want to do pretty well. And I just used the last. I didn't have a lot this year, or last year, so I just used the last of the squash from this past summer. So I'm kind of bummed about that, but it was good. It's really good. I already had all diced up and frozen. Yeah, well, it did pretty well. Could have done a lot better, but I'm just tickled that I got some out of it. Supposedly a cave or an underground home stays consistently 50 degrees. Yeah, you know what? There's one. Wow, there's several in Kentucky, but there's one I could think of in particular that is Nancy, Kentucky. There's a house that was intentionally built underground. The only thing you could see is the top of it. So it's surrounded by a berm that they built up. And then, you walk around what you think is the back of the house is actually the front. And the front faces south. So it gets the sunlight. And then, but they get their electric bill. I mean, unless they run everything in the house, their electric bill is fairly cheap. And obviously they don't have to run much in the way of heat or air conditioning. So some advantages to that. Yeah. Squash does like neglect. I notice that. Not showing any camera. Wiggle your camera cord. Oh, I see. We're getting a spinning wheel of death. Are you there?
Yeah, I had a marker throw and it threw everything out of whack.
Oh, okay. Oh, Vernon wasn't leaving. Okay, hon. I wasn't sure. And it would have been odd for you to say goodnight since it is morning there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Verna, what are you working on up there today? Out there in the Philippines? You got anything going on? And tell you what, if this hill was a little bit deeper, I could. His landlord might not like it, but I could just build a home into that hillside right there behind my house.
Well, that would work, but you might run into water, no telling what.
Yeah, I know where the water line is.
I'm talking about spring.
Oh yeah, spring. Well,
yeah, that was always an ideal a long time ago to do that. Put a storm cellar into the hillside there, but never did get around to doing it. Oh yeah, it'd be perfect place to.
Oh yeah, up there where those pine trees are. That would have been, yeah. Is that what you're talking about? That was right at the back
that's where
door.
they was. Yeah, that's what they thought about one time digging
Yeah.
one out and blocking it up and making a storm cellar there. But you could very easily dig back up in there. But the problem is right there, which you don't do it no more, that hillside slipped quite a bit. Back years back, it slipped bad.
Oh, it did it again sometime here a while back because the the back corner of my house that points where, like it would have been pointing towards where the double wide was, that is sunk. So if you look at my house at at the right angle, you can see where it's actually sunk into the ground.
It did slip her one time. It was pretty bad. It's actually been dug out twice back there behind that double wide. But it'd be an excellent place to dig back up in there to put a little home there if you wanted to. But you'd always have to contend with it's sliding, hill sliding. I think it's a spring or something back in there is what's calling it. From what they could tell. But you could almost see it. I remember one time you could almost see it moving. Just gradually. You could see you could watch it and you could see rocks start falling down towards the bottom. It was weird looking. But yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with having one.
And it's sure would save on heating and electric, the heating and cooling.
And you'd have the protection of a storm cellar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you couldn't dig towards that cedar tree because those roots are pretty gnarly. But if you dug right here behind the house, you dug away from that cedar tree, everything might work out. Of course, you'd have to build it up on the top too with gravel and stuff to kind of control the erosion and water and everything. Yeah, I do too. Yeah. The land of the what is it, 6,000 bunkers? Man. Well, Carol, they could be lurking. They are nosy. They have FOMO real bad.
Yeah, some little witches got the warts on the end of her nose and wears in pointy hats and rides broomsticks. and their face and their skin's green, and they have bad teeth.
They only come out during Halloween.
Well, yeah, mostly. They do come out sometime, I think, but I don't know.
Uh, hey, you can see up in that's rear end with that scope.
I don't know if I'd want to be in a tower, a sniper tower. If I was going to do any sniping.
All right, Kelly. We love you, Kelly, and thank you for stopping in, and you have a great day tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, let a cat in. I'll be right back. Two tomcats are always at each other's throats. So Dark Paw's in here, and he ran to the door, of course. So I'm trying to let the big guy in the house, and Dark Paw is right there giving him a stink eye as soon as I open the door. And big guy turned around, walked back out, back out towards the yard. Wow. Hmm. he's back at the door again. I might have to put Dark Paw in a room and grab up big guy, bring him in. He wants in awful bad, but Dark Paw's guarding the door. He doesn't realize how much older these other male cats are. He thinks he's going to be alpha male. I reckon we have, there's no moose in Kentucky either. that we know of.
There's some moose in Kentucky. They turned some out.
Oh, did they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I heard about a couple years ago. They didn't turn a whole lot of them out without western part. They didn't turn a whole lot out. But there used to be, from what I can gather, it used to be quite a lot of them in here at one time. But they was instituting, integrating them back into the. Why? I have no idea why they would do that. But
Yeah, there's all kinds of elk, especially down towards Houston or
Yeah, elk.
Hazard.
They're trying to get elk in here. Yeah, I
They
meant
have,
elk. I meant elk. I don't know why I said moose. I don't know
they
why I said moose.
yeah, they've got a protected area down south.
Yeah,
Southern Kentucky's got a protected area for elk,
yeah.
but there's some elk that are native, and they get out on the highway sometimes, especially down there around Hazard. People will be tearing their cars up,
Oh, you
running
hit one
over.
of them things. It's just like hitting a brick wall. My God, them things are huge. Tear car all faces. You know, damn about that. You're just thinking what a deer does to a vehicle.
Yeah,
Imagine hitting a big elk.
I've seen it happen. Unfortunately, a little import hit the elk in the road. We were trying to flag him down so he can go around it, but no, he went right over it and shattered his radiator.
Mm-hmm.
Me and one other person were out there waving it off. Everyone else got the message, but that one person.
Oh, he's already dead in the road.
Yeah, it was hit multiple times, but it,
Oh, okay.
still had a lot of bulk to it, and he hit it with that little import, and we seen him pull off the gas station. It was just up the road there. You could see him pull over. Next thing you know, he's up here, up where we were flagging people off, and he said, "Man, I wished I'd paid attention to you." He said, "I just shattered my radiator." And I said, "I thought you," because he hit the ground pretty hard from like the nose of the car, hit the road, hit the pavement.
South Florida sunshine. I know I'm an old hillbilly from Kentucky and everything. Not too smart on a whole lot of things, but what is a pansexual? I want to know. I'm asking for a friend.
Lord.
What is a pansexual? Or do I need to know? Do I want to know? What is a pansexual?
I can't, it's been so long, I can't remember what make that car was, but it was a small one that it only had two doors and barely had a back seat, thumping bass stereo and, all that stuff. And yeah, it was a little red car. He was getting it too when he hit that thing. It came up off the ground. When it came down, the nose was heavier, so the nose hit the.
They pan out to liking everyone sexually. I've never heard that before, but whatever. It can't be no worse than everything else that's out there right now.
Olmsted Aquarius said that's when you love your cast iron goes too far.
Mm-hmm. I guess. That makes better sense, but pansexual. I never heard something I thought I heard everything. Wow. Hey, it won't be too long if that is a thing. They'll be coming up somebody out there identifying as one. Or too long.
Well, did you claim the deer? I'm not sure how your laws work over there in Tennessee, but I know you could report it to the game warden here, and then I guess most of the time they said, well, if you want to, you
They'll
can
give
take
to
it
you.
home. Yeah.
They'll give it to you. If the game warrant comes, they'll give it to you. Most time, the state police or sheriff, they'll give it to you too. It was the game most. It used to be that they would come out, if one got killed on the road, somebody had hit it, they'd come out, and they may still do from time to time, but most usually, law enforcement they'll call and usually they'll just tell them on the radio, hey, yeah, just go ahead and tell them.
Oh, he pondered on it, just had stuff to do, so he didn't mess with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be thinking about bringing it home after it done tore my car all pieces. I'd be like, that wouldn't be what I'd be thinking about right at that point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, eating it would be the ultimate revenge for tearing the car up, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I'd want to do it while it was still alive. I'd want to eat it alive, teach you a lesson. But yeah, those things happen, unfortunately. And that's
I'd
what
say-
they have.
I'd say if it was that close to the courthouse, they probably did give it to somebody, or someone picked it up themselves.
Sometimes they'll just call them on the radio, and it depends on how far it is. They'll just tell them on the radio just to go ahead and give it to them. If there's any property damage and all that, because they got to make a record of it. But they're so prevalent around here anymore. It's just they don't really come out per se themselves. Like I said, just every once in a while they'll, if it's close to where they're from. Here we got. There's our game warrant down here. They liable to work 3 or 4 counties, districts. They ain't like state police. State police. Well, about the same way the state police. They'll have 2, 3 counties they'll work. That's about how it is.
Well,
You talking about Peter Pan, ain't you, Homestead? I'll tell you what, though, it pays to have good insurance on your vehicle. Full coverage. That there liability insurance just don't cover it. Especially when you hit a deer, tear it all to pieces. Full coverage will take care of it, but there's not really a whole lot you can do about it. Got to be careful and pay attention to the road. I was coming home the other night, picking her up from work, come back through on the other end of the road out here towards 78. We met, I just to turn on this road, and it was a good thing I wasn't driving very fast. I was just kind of poking along through here. Had my headlights on bright, and ran up on 4, maybe 5 deer crossing right there at a little White House on the curve. Got all them rock gardens and stuff, Barry?
Yeah.
That one. Right there. They come across that yard and jump up the fence. Now, if I'd been moving, a little faster like some of them do around here and had my headlights on dim, yeah, I would smack them. Been no way around it. Because they was from one end of the road to the other, plumb across it. There was no going around them. You were going to see a deer.
Yeah, I've not seen a single deer over here.
Yeah, it's funny about these deer here. You liable to see them one place or the other at any given time. They don't really have an exact route.
Well, they used to come out of the woods here,
Yeah. Yeah.
and they would run. They would cross over there next to David's house, that brick house across from Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
And then you remember last summer, there was that one doe. She was walking all by herself. Every time I seen her, she's by herself. That was the last time I seen a deer out here.
Yeah. Right down there, right over the knob before you get to the church down there, right there is a bad spot. There's people hitting deer in that one spot all the time. All the time. But the deer is funny that you liable to see them one place or another. Especially if you're, in thick wooded areas and stuff.
That
I'm glad we don't see as many as we do.
yeah.
I'm tickled to death of that.
Okay, you know where? Let's see, right across from that BP there on 27, come out of Stanford. There's Ready Mix. Right before Ready Mix, that gas station, there's a field back there.
Mm-hmm.
That field is usually, it's got tons of wild turkey. And then, like, you go through the next morning, early in the morning, and there'd be deer. And sometimes there'll be deer and turkey.
Yeah, I've seen. There's been turkey right behind the house here several times. Even across the road here, I've heard them.
And I just thought, dang, whoever owns that property, they could clean up on, during the hunting season, because man,
that's a problem though, Barry. Come gun season, that you won't see a one.
Yeah.
That's how it works every time. They know when it's hunting season. They read them signs on the boat. Oh no, it's hunting season. Oh, it's turkey season. Oh no, it's deer season.
They probably got a phone with an app.
It's like a Bugs Bunny cartoon, and it shows them Elmer Fudd putting them and hunting season posted on the trees and stuff.
Yeah.
No, it's wabbit season, duck season, wabbit. That's what it is. A pocket pet. What are you talking about, home? Still having a pocket pet?
Oh Lord!
I don't even want to know what that is.
My chat has gone sideways.
Yeah, gonna talk about pocket pets and testosterone.
Oh Lord!
Well, I don't need no pocket pet, Carol. Pocket pet. I think I'm highly offended by that term, pocket pet.
Chevelle, because too many Novas have been done. I like them both, but I would just have to go with a Chevelle. Okay, well, you can you can go with that pitiful Nova they put out back in the 90s. Remember those things? God, they didn't even resemble a Nova.
Yeah, but they call us what they call it. They slapped
was
that
a
name on them.
It
They
was a
slapped that
Chevy
name on.
Cavalier with a different style. That's all it was.
Yeah, they put that name on there. I thought they was going to sell. Pocket Pet.
Barry, let's face it, your chat was practically gonna be born breach anyway. It just jackknifed a little.
Yeah. I happened to look over and see Pocket Pet, and then I looked up above it and seen testosterone. About 2 chats above it. I said, what in the world is that chat going to? Testosterone males.
Well, if you're talking model cars, TN, I would have to go with both. I mean, why be particular?
Well, they both got the same motors in them. Pretty much. 350. Most of them had a 350 in them anyway. Some had 2 barrels, some had 4 barrel. They just took one and slapped it in another body. What they done on some of them. Yeah, I like the front end of a Nova when I do the Chevelle. Well, the older Novas anyway. The round headlight Novas were pretty cool. I had a 72 Nova, but it was a 4-door. Yeah, 350 in it.
I had a grandma's Nova. I think it was a Brom or something like, not a Brom. It said Nova, but it was not a Nova.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Homestead. I should put a disclaimer on my live streams that your mind could become even more corrupted. Next,
Yeah, Homestead, I'm just like you on that. I feel highly offended by that testosterone male remark and the pocket pet thing. I feel like I'm, less of a person now. I was feeling pretty good about myself until I read that. I'm gonna quit reading it.
hey, popcorn. Here's the CB with the live streaming a CB radio on channel 17, 24/7. Here I sat. Here I sat with not even a CB hooked up. Pitiful. But I actually need another power supply. I don't have enough. I have one power supply. The other one gave up on me. It said, nope, no, I'm done. No, I'm good. Just bury me.
The pocket fisherman. I remember that, but I think I know where you're going with that. It's not what I'm thinking it is. You're trying to fish there. You're trying to fish. You're doing some fishing yourself, or Homestead.
Yeah,
Oh my
popcorn.
God, pocket pet female, cause you look at her. That is what Carol wrote. Tinkerbell was the ultimate pocket pet female.
Oh my lord. Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah, popcorn. YouTube does reset your live stream, so um, supposedly there's a way to do that where it would automatically refresh it, but I would have to look into that. That guy that streams the guy that streams the Buzzer Station 24/7, he has a script running so it refreshes everything. But yeah,
Yeah,
YouTube will cut you off after 12 hours.
I don't even know what some people do that 12 hour, that long stuff, but I just don't see the point.
I like it. I mean, I could go to Popcorn's channel and I could see what conditions are like in his over there, in California. It's totally different than here.
Huh. Carol's blaming all her remarks on her being tired, talking about pocket pets and whatnot. That's as good a excuse as any, I guess. Now they're doing more than talking naughty.
Some things just don't need any explaining at all.
No.
Yeah. Have you checked the OBS website for any plugins or anything that might work or script? I'm not sure. They might have one. I thought it did have a scheduler. I'm going to open mine up and look. Normally, I just use my OBS to record my weather cam.
Polly Pocket. I'm highly offended by the remarks of pocket pets and testosterone all in the same sentence, just about.
Sure you are.
I'm gonna quit reading chat because it's depressing.
I thought you could program. Well, yeah, I thought it already had that in there, but I guess I was wrong. Well, it wouldn't be the first time. All right, Maureen. Thank you for hanging with us. Have a good night over there. Pocket fisherman. I wonder if anyone actually ever used those.
I don't know. They advertise the crap out of them though. They couldn't be too much on big fish. They might be all right for a little, small type. But I never did have one, so I don't know. From just the looks of them, didn't look like much to me. So. Huh. That popcorn said he caught a 12-inch bass on one.
Well,
I ain't gonna get you started there, Curl, because I don't want to be offended any longer. And just the fact that I don't have a pocket pet doesn't make me any less a person.
well, I couldn't find it. There was a joke. So many innuendos and jokes and references and Easter eggs in World of Warcraft. I thought I'd bring up the. Oh, wait a minute.
Staycation.
I may have found him. This is not the one I was thinking of, though. Well, yeah. We'll just flash this on the screen for a minute. Just remind you all it's World of Warcraft.
Oh my God. Nerd alert. Nerd alert.
Right.
Nerd alert there, Homestead.
Since you all were talking about the pocket fisherman.
Oh, masturbator fishing supplies. That's a play on words, isn't it?
Yeah. That was not the NPC I was looking for, but all righty. There's more than one in the game now. I think my fishing was maxed out on the game when I left. Well, let me take that back. It was maxed out for the current, for the last expansion. So every time they have an expansion, they've got, you have more goals to reach, of course. You think, dang it, I worked my ass off and fished for hours and bored senseless on this game. and then he bumped it up.
I put half my life in this game.
Yeah, felt like it sometimes. Yeah, that's why I'm not playing it. Popcorn. It's just not in my. It's not in my budget. I can play the free version, but that's boring. Once you hit 20, you're stuck.
Yeah, it's
Hit level 20 on the free side of it, and you're stuck. It's just.
yeah, it's money, money, money.
You came up with a great idea. Well, let's hear it.
Does it have something to do with black powder and pressure cookers?
Idea, a word influenced by my seventh grade science teacher.
Oh, there we are with words again.
Oh, I think she's behaving herself right now.
No,
Sometimes
she's
it's
on
hard.
the verge.
Sometimes,
Well, it's hard. It's hard to tell.
yeah,
It's a
sometimes.
problem. It's a problem. It's hard to tell.
Let's see. Yeah, how everyone complains about their tags or plants wearing off. Yeah. Yep, that was my problem. Of course, my tags were given to me. I'm not going to complain. Oh, Carol, you should know our conversations. They're all over the board.
You got to keep up, Carol.
I made tags today using Right in the Rain paper. It's waterproof paper. So, oh, yeah. Yeah. That man's got the plan right there. I got a couple fishing rods here. I might as well call them mine.
Huh.
I'm not a storage unit. Fish, their whole tackle box full of tackle.
Cool.
I might as well claim that stuff as mine too.
Well, yeah. Might as well. Might as well. Yeah, I probably got 3 or 4 rods to build.
Well, it seems to be working then. If you put that much effort into trying to wash it off. Yeah, that's the way I look at it.
That's kind of way I look at it. If they leave them there and they ain't come after them after 4 years, or whatever, pretty much think they're yours.
Yeah,
They don't want them. Evidently, they don't want them. Yeah.
I think this used to be her dad's tackle box and fishing rods. But I used to have Zebcos back when they were big.
Yeah, I think I got 2 or 3 zip codes out there. What else? I got two I need to string. I'm about to do all of them, restring all of them. I might go some this year. I didn't do it last year. I'm going to take the time to go this year. Right? Yeah, if nothing else, if I don't catch one fish, just getting out there, just get on a bank for a little while, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty relaxing. I always found it relaxing, even if you didn't catch anything.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's a good idea, popcorn. Just freeze your hands up. And some of these backpacks you can get, they've got them loops or like Velcro loops. I'd say a man could probably slip a fishing rod through there. Hey, he'd have both his hands free, until he got to where he was going to go fishing at. Unless you're driving there, then it'd be a different story. But yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them backpack type, but some of them, they have them on their chest.
Yeah.
You can just look down and just grab what you wanted or whatever. Fly fishermen have them, use them quite a bit.
That's better than stopping what you're doing and pull backpack off, I guess. But
yeah.
Oh, this backpack is made for fishing. Cool. I didn't know they made such a thing, but yeah, that makes sense though. You might as well, Carol. Let's see. Sirloin, soft boiled eggs, kale, king oyster mushrooms. Oh man.
Yeah.
I heard that. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, popcorn.
Huh.
Well, it'd be nice if there was a pond on this land, wouldn't it? No, I'll take it back. There'd be so much crap in there you couldn't do anything with it. Never mind. As soon as the words left my lips, I realized no. A pond on this property, no. Liable to pull out a whole car or something.
Ah, well.
Jeez. Just a hook. Maybe in your past life, Carol, you were an experienced fisher woman.
Yeah, them copperheads, what I'd be worried about. I've seen them things in daggone water before.
Yeah, back in last spring, I could smell them, but I never seen a single one.
Yeah, I didn't. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, they were daggone copperhead in the creek. Little bitty thing.
Well, Carol, we don't want we don't want the copperheads, but we don't mind the black snakes because they keep the copperheads away.
Yeah, if you see a black snake anywhere around you, you don't have to worry about any other poisonous snake because they don't get along with each other. They'll keep all the poison snakes out. Now, them blue racers, no, they'll chase you. Them blue racers will chase you. I
Yeah,
don't know what it is about them, but they will.
Dripping Springs used to be covered in those water moccasins.
Oh, yeah.
It used to be bad down there. Oscars, yeah.
Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night, my friend. I'm gonna get off here and take my meds and get ready to go to bed here shortly.
Well, I'm glad you joined us up here on panel. And
Yeah, I didn't mind hanging out there with you every once in a while. Yeah. I've been working on my other channel I made it. I ain't been doing too much of anything else on either rest of them. I got a new channel and I've been getting it up, working on it. I got a few videos up on it. It's a Christian channel and I've got a few videos from church, sermons and stuff on it.
that's cool.
We already got somebody in church doing it. They got a YouTube channel, but I thought I'd do it myself too. Well, after I get everything lined out, I'll shoot you a link, whatever, and
Okay.
check it out. I'll tell you what, I've had the worst time with that Clip Champ. Golly, I pulled my hair out.
Yeah, it's giving me a...
Man, they could fix that. I could upload them straight to YouTube. I could do that. That's what the other person does. They just upload it straight to YouTube and forego all that other stuff. But I try to make them look, give them a little, dressing,
Yeah.
stuff. Clip Champ don't like it. It don't like it. I had to export it on 720p. I wanted to do 1080. Could not do it. Crash it. Get about 60% and crash.
Oh man.
I was 4 hours trying to get one video up, and finally dropped it down to 720, and it took it. Oh my God. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why that program is so. It's a resource hog. Is what its problem is.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I noticed that it is. It really pulls the stuff. It works your computer over just to to run it. Making the video on there is I don't have no problem, but exporting it is a problem. When you want to save it on your computer, that's where you try to crazy. But yeah, they can make it. They could have made that a lot better than what it is, or at least have some updates for it anyway.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, I'm not going to pay for it. If it acts like this, I don't even want to. I ain't wasting my money. That's crazy. I don't know. Anyway, Barry, I'll get off of her, catch everybody later, and we'll do it again next time.
All righty. Have a good night over there, neighbor.
We'll see.
Oh, what we got here? Show me it's you just so I know. And then you could turn your camera back off. That way we know it's not a creep. Michelle?
Howdy, everybody. How you doing?
Oh, thank God it's you. I thought it was a creep trying to.
If somebody wants to take my place, then I will do that for a short time.
They can't do that. They cannot take your place. They couldn't fill your shoes or Eugene's. How you doing? Hey, there's a Hinderer collector.
I'm pooped out.
Oh, I heard that. Been hard at it.
Yeah, I had to take a break because, oops, I don't know. I have background noise in here. Hold on one second.
I didn't hear anything. Carol had to go there. I think if you use the background canceller on StreamYard, it should take care of the background noise. Usually does. Hinderer, what you been up to, man? I don't think so. Y'all be good. Well, Tennessee never hurts for me to, I got to make it look good. Yeah, I have to make it look good. YouTube might try to pull some weird crap on us and say, y'all have been bad in here. We're going to take your channel down, Barry. And I'll be like, no, I told them to be good in here. Uh-oh. We lost her. You send some 2x6s, 2x4s. Okay, Michelle. Gotcha. 2x4s and some plywood and maybe 2x6s. You could make you some nice raised beds that way. Yeah, yeah. It beat my chest like a gorilla. Phew. English language is difficult. How about now?
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you
All
good.
right. All right. There we go. I had to figure out some miscellaneous felonious on this darn computer.
Good copy.
Oh, goodness. Yes. I had to take a break from doing the things because I don't need to be stuck without being able to move again for another 4 days. So I got too much to do.
Yeah, well, you got to know your limits, right?
I don't know my limits. That's the problem, I guess.
Yeah, I gathered that.
That's what I hear. That's what they tell me.
I've kind of learned that about you over the years.
I'm just a little hard-headed, just a tiny bit.
Just a little. Yeah.
I would like to be in South Florida right now. I keep seeing that name on there and I want Florida.
Yeah.
Canola oil, that is, I don't know what the big deal is about them. You're going to die from something somewhere, in my opinion.
I don't know. I've kind of moved away from using the oils. I've been using lard because I just can't stand the taste of, like, even vegetable oil. You would think it wouldn't taste it in your food, but I taste it and it's almost like a
Nasty. It's like it's bad or something, right?
horrible. Yeah, it's horrible. I don't want to taste the oil. I want to taste the food.
My first, I will answer Tennessee Bushcrafter. I am in Michigan, which is not a fun place. Well, this time of year, we just had 40s and 50s. Now it's freezing cold, and all I see is dollar signs or hear dollar signs when my furnace kicks on every 5 minutes, which is doing right now.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the vegetable oil, I don't use the vegetable oils. I would rather, let me see, what do I use? I like bacon grease, of course. That's good to me,
Oh, yeah.
especially if you're doing salmon patties.
Yeah.
That's the bomb for me. Now I want some. I was just working in the pantry too, doing some things, and I had salmon in there. I was like, oh man, I want some salmon patties right now, but it's not the time to make them. I use grapeseed oil. I don't know if it's not always easy to find, and it's not real inexpensive, but to me it tastes better.
Mm-hmm.
I use nut oils like sunflower oil. I love olive oil. Oh, if you guys have Aldi around, that seems like the cheapest place to
Yeah, we do.
get some of them.
And that thing's been there for almost 2 years, and I still haven't had a chance to go in. Of course, I have to hitch a ride with somebody, so but
Yeah,
I'd
it's
like to-
hard. We had, when was it? I don't remember when it was. My memory is terrible anymore, it seems like, but we had a really bad bout with snow. I mean, we got hit hard with it, and the ding dongs that do the plowing here, they had like 3 feet of snow, which turned to ice, blocking my vehicle in. Luckily, I have my truck. Well, it's a Durango, so it's a truck to me, but it took forever I think I spent $60 trying to unthaw it to get out of my driveway. I was ticked off.
yeah. Well, look at you.
I was not happy, but especially they keep raising the rent. I have lot rent, with this money pit on top of it. And my lot rent is 2.5 times my house payment
Wow.
for the piece of crap outside that I have. And sorry if somebody's asking questions, but I like that comment, Homestead Aquarius. Keep most of America's cold weather is in Michigan and other states of that latitude. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thanks for reminding her.
Yeah. Oh, and yes, I do keep my bacon grease in the fridge. But growing up, my grandmother had one like a crock on the stove, and it never ever went in the refrigerator, and we didn't die.
Yeah.
So that tells you what things are made like nowadays. Because, I mean, I had 16 years that I was there with my grandmother until she passed away. And I tell you what, that crock of bacon grease was never cleaned out. Not a thing. So we should have been dead back then, but it was better in the world. I tell you that.
I'm on my second toaster oven. You know, the first one I bought back when they were giving out money, you know, with stimulus, and
Yeah, the stimulus, more like, we're going to screw you guys over in another
Yeah.
year.
yeah,
I'm trying not to say really, really bad words like I was when I was working back there.
it's all right. We let a few slip once in a while.
Oh, I let it fly a lot out here when I'm working.
Yeah, I imagine
Oh,
you
yeah.
do. Yeah, and this second one I bought is another Black and Decker, just like the last one. But the only difference on this one is the air fryer, and I've just been using the crap out of that thing. I mean, just I'm at
Yeah.
that phase where I'm just like, you know, what else can I air fry? Let's grab a cat. Let's see what No, I wouldn't
Yeah.
do that. But
Hey, Tennessee Bushcrafter, what are you saying? You says I still haven't filed all that stimulus stuff. What does that mean? You don't have to claim, you don't have to pay any tax on that. Nothing to file. Actually, they should be paying us a heck of a lot more right now.
well, they should have been on the when it started. Everything started going downhill as far as our economy goes. They should have done it because they knew what they were going to be doing.
Oh, yeah.
They
Well,
knew
the
they
thing
were
is,
putting people on
in my
dire
opinion, when they were handing out that free money and nobody went to work, because why should they if they're getting money?
Yeah.
And, you know, and it used to be so irritating because all I saw were people, they spent it on drugs, alcohol, crappy food, and they, need new TVs and crap. Why do you need a new TV when we ain't got squat in 2020 back then?
Yeah.
And people are dying that are in their 30s and 40s, and of course some older people and stuff like that. Oh, it just irritates me. It's like, and then they complain when they get evicted, when they, switched all the stuff back to normal. Like, hey, guess what? You got to pay all this and that or whatever. And then they could finally evict people and they're all pissed off. Sorry, but you put yourself in that situation. Guess what I used mine for? I put it away. I bought
Yeah.
preps. I bought lots of ammo.
Yeah. Useful things.
Yeah, the useful things. Actually, I think that's when I got my latest pew pew too. Is another one. I was like, thank you, government, for letting me buy another legally A2. So
Yeah. Congratulations.
yeah, well, that was years ago, but
Well, still relevant.
yeah, well, it's fine. Don't worry, Tennessee. They got to try and find you first before they can come get you.
Yeah, they know pencil pusher want to find find Tennessee Bushcrafter anyway.
Yeah, no. They got other people that are more important to go after, I think. Like the ding dongs coming across the border. That's my opinion on that one.
Yeah, that's some BS.
I can't watch a lot of the videos. It makes me angry when I see anything about that stuff because, all they're doing is giving all these nobodies, or actually people that are going to probably cause problems here. They're just, they're getting like, I don't know, a couple $1,000s a month on a debit card to do whatever. And I was like, seriously, we got old people, veterans, people that should be getting paid and they're not getting paid. That really ticks me off.
Yeah.
Me, I don't care. I'll figure things out myself no matter what. But, people that can't do that, that makes me mad.
They got people right where they want them, or where they think they do.
Well, they do have some people where they want them, which is the middle class that no longer exists anymore, which used to be me when I worked outside of whatever else I do to make money. You know, now it's like, yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Hmm. It's
And I
funny.
heard
They
you-
always know exactly how much you owe them, but we have to file every year. Exactly.
Oh yeah, yep. Excuse me. Yeah, you know, there's millionaires out there that are, you know, they don't pay taxes really. They just
No.
take
no.
our taxes and build their bunkers, which I watched that one about a couple of bunkers that some multimillionaires have that they've built
Mhm.
from taking money from the people of the United States that are probably middle class.
At some point, they were.
Yeah. Well, they still do it. I did see that. I don't know if anybody doesn't like Trump, but too bad. I'll take him any day. But
Yeah,
I saw that he
absolutely.
won. He won South Carolina, and he's coming up here to Michigan next. So I mean, he's going to win Michigan easy. Obviously, got the auto workers up here, which I mean, it's ridiculous. The auto workers, those people were just worked to the bones back in the day, and now it's like nobody's buying new cars, and if they do, they're already in debt up to their wazoos, which I'll never have a car payment ever again. I don't want to owe money to anybody
Yeah.
because just despise the government stuff. But that's me. Yes, the rich are getting richer all the time.
Trillionaire. Wow. I
Mm,
mean, really.
yep, I know how that is too. It's just ridiculous. Well, and the same thing, you know, this money pit of mine that I call it because it is a money pit. It's just it ticks me off because I'm somebody who's busting my butt doing everything, and they still get screwed over, you know, somehow. And again, like I said, they just raised the lot rent again, and it's already 2.5 times my payment for this crap hole.
Yeah.
And actually, I looked up the other day because the place next to me that was empty since last summer was finally put up for sale. And I laughed my butt off. Actually, I showed it to my best friend, Mark, that we used to live with, who lives a street away. I said, "Hey, look at my house, this house next door to me that's for sale." And he's like, he said, "I'd sell mine in a minute if I could get," I think they had it for $74,000 or 75, something like that. I said, "If anybody's going to get that amount of money, it's going to be my butt from dealing with this crap hole." But even if I sold this place, that you ask about that, yeah, even if I sold this place, there's no housing that is affordable for myself and my daughter.
Mm-mm.
And my daughter works part-time, even differently abled. The place she works, they just adore her. And, you know, she goes to the adult school still and she works part-time. But I was like, how can I have nowhere to go. An apartment up here, plus I have dogs.
Mhm.
I have my old Yorkie, who's a pain in the butt. And then the other one's not that bad. I mean, I got 2 dogs, and nobody wants to have renters with animals or anything like that, which is ridiculous. It's like
Oh,
if you
my
people have
slumlord
kids,
doesn't care.
well, I mean, up here in
Yeah.
Foo town, it's like a joke to me. But it's just even if I could, if I would not pay $2,300 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment. $2,300 a month. I could have a
Wow.
$500,000 house for, well, not really 500,000, but close enough. So there is no way that I would even, if anything, I mean, my friend Mark, he would let us move back in with him any day. But the hard part is that, I'd have to have storage units, which, I only need storage units for extra preps, not really for storing any things. I don't care about things in general. You only
Yeah.
need so many clothes. You have a bed, you're good to go. But yeah, it is very difficult to try and find any place to live. But it's funny that the place next door, and that place is nothing. It's not even close to the square footage I have in this one. So, I mean, I could probably sell it if I wanted to. And my friend even talked about that. He said, "Hey, you want to move back in? Come on back here and just keep all your money," which I would never keep it in the bank, obviously. So,
Yeah. No.
yeah.
I pay $300 a month, but it's a crap hole.
As long as it's
And,
four walls and you are warm or cooled off, whatever it is, then,
yeah,
you know,
well,
I mean,
like I said, I mean, and I called him right. He is a slumlord. You know, he's using my rent, and the guy in front of me, you know, pays him rent, and he's using it to pay his bills, and that's really not how it works. But
mhm.
you know, what can I do? Because I'm disabled myself, and it's like I could, you know, whine and cry to him till I turn blue in the face. He's still not going to change his ways.
Right.
I can't really move because where else could I find $300 in rent? You know, it's
Yeah.
like
That's
I
the
can't.
nowhere. That's called your vehicle, probably.
Yeah,
Pretty
well,
much.
I don't have that, so you know, living in a vehicle with 7 cats isn't going to work, even if I had a vehicle. But
You just get a little trailer and pull it behind, and that's the little cat trailer, you know?
yeah, it's but on the other hand, I'm in a very well isolated area without being too isolated. Um, I could do whatever I want to with the property, or you know, within reason.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a break for a second here. I gotta let some ding dings out, which is the dogs. So
Yeah,
I will
you're
be back in a
fine.
moment.
Okay. Yeah. Here you Homestead Aquarius said, yeah, one of those get you one of those Mercedes what are those called? A lot of these van lifers are going to the Sprinter, I think that's what it is. Anyway, they're the 4-wheel drive Sprinter vans from Mercedes, I believe, and there's a lot of van lifers are changing those over to homes on wheels, and I don't know. Thought about that a few times, but I just thought, no, I kind of like having a place I can call home that is in a fixed, you know, it's fixed where it's at. It's not, you know, because you're constantly on the move. That's the only downside to living in a vehicle or something like that, is you're constantly on the move, looking for your next place to spend the night. Yeah. I haven't looked at rent. Well, I looked at it last year, but listings aren't like you go on to realtor sites and I'll have stuff for college students and things like that. And I'm like, how in the world are these kids going to school and still affording rent? And then I got thinking of that little joke. It's really not funny now, but they're eating bologna and freezing to death in their tiny little apartment. They basically get a bedroom and they might have use of the kitchen, the bathroom. That's about it. It's not really. They charged out the butt to live there. I just don't. Wow. Let's see. That raises the property value. So if those famous people ever sold that land, it's going to be so outrageous that only another millionaire could afford it. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those, Carol. I mean, they get pretty creative with what little space they have to work with. Um, I think the most ridiculous one I saw was an old ambulance. Really, there's not a lot of room in those, even when they're an actual ambulance, and a lot of the storage is outside. You're looking at stuff that's the outside storage is taking up the interior space. But somehow these people make it work. I don't know, but can you imagine if half of our country was living out of their vehicles? I mean, just I'm sure they would make a law against that somehow. Say, well, you kind of helped this economy go down the toilet. And that's why so many people are going with alternative living or alternative housing. Not like we're left with much of a choice, really. Yeah, I now see that Tennessee. I could see repurposing an ambulance for a work truck. Now that would make more sense in my brain, but I've seen people make them. Of course, I think the guy was single. The one I saw, he was single. I'm pretty sure, so might work for him too. But
All right, I got back. I had
all
one that
right.
got stuck out there, and I had to go get her and drag her back in. Yeah, I was hearing some of the convos while I was waiting for the ding dings to come back in, but yeah, I see tons and tons of people online that are living in their vehicles, and some of them are even nurses or work in the medical field and stuff like that, and they're living out of their vehicles.
Yeah, that's where we are now. Not everybody, but every day I see a new channel. If not every month, I see another channel. I'm living out of my Prius, or I'm living out of my Sprinter. And
There's some really cool ones out there that I've seen where they have the stealth things, like they get the old FedEx trucks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And those people are making a killing, redoing those and, making them however people want them. I was like, I'll take one of those. It'd be difficult, especially if you have pets. Most of those people don't have pets, but we do. So
Yeah.
it'd be fun to try it for a little bit, though.
It wouldn't be much different than camping, really, in my opinion. I loved camping when I had the time back when I was younger. Of course, I had a van back then, but it wasn't. My parents gave me one just as soon as I got out of high school, and it was already set up for camping, and I wished I never got rid of it. Though, right now, thinking back, it had a 318 V8. I don't think I wanted to put gas in it now.
No. Not when it was probably less than $1 or a little over $1 a gallon back then.
Like 99 cents a gallon, And, yeah. But I don't know. I have considered other options, but they all center around this lot that I'm on. It's like I think it's less than 3/4 of an acre. It might be right at 3/4, but I have free reign of all 15 acres. Well, minus the guy living in front of me. So, I can go off and into the woods and do whatever I want to up there in the woods,
Yeah, especially if you're a hunter.
Yeah. So it's got some advantages as far as, the shift part of it goes. Yeah. It's as far as being isolated, it's semi-isolated. I will not say we're like Tennessee bushcrafter. I'd say where he's at is ideal.
Well, that's like whenever, we go up and visit my friend's parents, they used to have like 100 acres up there, and they've sold off, some land here and there throughout the years because they used to have a working farm, but then they got older and stuff. So they sold off a lot of their land. But I already know that, I want to move up that area because it's not way out anywhere. And even if we are way out, if people are going to come out of the cities and try to go find someplace else to swipe stuff from people, the poop hits his fan, they're going to find you no matter how far out you are. So
yeah, I don't think they want any of this these good boys over here. I'm going to tell you right now, they don't. They protect this valley pretty well. We've just gotten rid of a whole lot of addicts, and it's gotten pretty peaceful here, and we like it that way. But we have an unofficial neighborhood watch, and for good reason.
Yeah, speaking of that, it makes me mad because I had just got an extra camera for my place here that I wanted to put out because it had like a few more options than what I have with some of my other system. Well, now that's another thing that made me cuss a lot tonight that I was working on because somehow my app for my ones that I already had installed got updated and wouldn't connect. So now I got to start from scratch and do all the things all over again, which really irks me because, if I want to see what's going on, if there's a noise outside or anything like that, I can just pop on, a live feed from one of my, units outside. And not right now. I have nothing out there, and it really pisses me off, to say the least. So not happy at that at all. But again, it's technology,
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not anything too major. You could probably just retrace your steps as far as settings go.
Well, I have to none of my cameras will sync in there with my internet and stuff like that. So that's what's making me really irritated because
you may have to restart all the cameras individually.
Oh yeah, they're all uninstalled and everything because I have to add all of them back on. So I can't even go back to the way that they were, that's why I was so ticked off earlier tonight. Ugh. I was like,
hey,
really?
Tennessee, I'm not afraid of work. I'm just saying. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Michelle.
Oh, that's totally fine. Yes, I've looked into tiny houses, and I already know that, if the time comes that, my daughter's done with the age of her schooling and stuff like that. And I mean, I don't want her not to be able to work or whatever, but if it comes down to it, I'm going to have me a mini house. We can get them pretty inexpensive, and you have to finish things yourself, which I've learned a lot of stuff, how to fix a lot of things and remodel a lot of stuff through this year plus or whatever, having this crap hole over here. So,
yeah.
But I mean, they're not that expensive. I mean, you can put them on credit even, it seems like. I mean, everybody's getting tiny houses and putting them everywhere.
Yes, it is. Hold on, my
I like that. I like that term, olderish. I'm olderish as well. So,
I'll be olderish in March. Boy, words.
but yeah, that's my daughter's birthday is next month, and she reminds me every day. It's like, I know when you were born. Trust me, I remember.
At
Can't forget it.
23rd, I'll be 57.
Yeah, well, hers is 28th.
Oh well.
But I got the ding dings outside. Of course, they're gonna eat and drink and stuff now because it's like, oh yeah, let's go have a meal at whatever time it is, 1 something in the morning. But yeah, I needed to take a break because my neck was getting sore. Plus, I was about busting my butt because I was trying to be half on the ladder and half on the counter in the bathroom trying to paint and stuff around light. So
Well, that's all right. It, you know, I with my condition, I know my limits, but there are times I push it. I'm just like, there's got to be a little bit more in there. You just, a few more minutes. And it's like, yeah, I could feel the nap coming on. It's like creeping up on me. And I'm going, no, come on. I'm so close to being done. That's what I did today. I was going through boxes of stuff that somebody left behind here. And I'm like, why am I keeping this crap? I like living with the bare minimum and nothing more because it's less to keep up with.
that's exactly what I've been doing here as well. Just because if I do want to sell this place at any point in time, right now, I think there was maybe 6 or 7 different places in here for sale, which is quite a few considering, usually there's like maybe 1 to 5 for sale or somewhere around there at any given time. But there's a lot of people that have just been up and leaving. I don't know where they're going or moving to, but they're just taking off and they sell their places back to the park here. And, they either have been taking these really old ones out and putting brand new ones in, and they're selling like hotcakes, it's like,
Yeah.
but they're selling these brand new. And then of course they're tiny compared to what we're living in right now. They're like 2 bedroom, 2 bath, but they're like 1,000 square feet, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And those people are paying, their house payment for those. I mean, I don't know if they probably didn't put any money down or very little that they had to put down and stuff like that. The interest rate is like 10%. 10% is insane.
Yeah.
Every time you make a payment on your house or your mobile home, whatever you want to call them, you're not going to get any equity in your home at all. So,
Yeah. Dad passed away 2 years ago, and Mom just sold the house last year. And I thought surely a house off Euclid Avenue in downtown Cleveland would have gone for more than 90 grand.
wow.
And I was shocked. I said, Mom, how much did you get? Like, if you don't mind telling me. And she said, well, by the time I paid the realtor and everything, and I was just blown away, like, I guess part of me is kind of like, that was Mom and Dad's house.
Yeah.
I saw them do all the work that they did on it. Like they opened the front room. There was like this little, I don't know, almost like a mud room when you first walked through the front door. It was small and it was kind of narrow, had a fireplace, working fireplace. So they took the wall out because it wasn't a load bearing wall. They took it out and opened up the dining room, which that dining room was pretty much like what a breakfast nook would be in a mobile home.
Mm-hmm.
That what I have. I have a breakfast nook. I don't have a dining room. And it opened it up. And I thought, whoever does buy that house better appreciate everything that my parents did to it, because they did put a whole lot of love, heart, and sweat into that.
Yeah.
But for it to sell like that was almost like a slap in the face.
Well, same thing with this crap hole that I have here. I call it a crap hole because it was literally a crap hole when I found out what was all involved with this place. But I mean, just because I'm the one who had to do all the gutting and put a new roof on it and all the other stuff and fix all the stuff in here. It's not near done. It'd probably never be done, really. But whoever comes and wants to buy it, they don't care how much work you did. All they see is what it looks like. That's what they care about. They're like, oh, I don't care how much you spent.
Well, that's the mentality down here. When they sell a vehicle, they're like, oh, I put $2,000 in the car stereo, and those are $700 tires on there, and I done got it painted up and pinstriped, so that's why I'm asking, $30,000 for it. And it's not even, you look at it Blue Book and you're like, yeah, hey, good luck selling that car, because they want to tack on all the stuff they put into it. And me being me, I'm going to go buy Kelly Blue Book.
Yeah.
It's just the way I am. But if it's out of my price range, I'm not going to look at it anyway.
Yeah. I considered when I saw that were starting to move in some brand new places, I considered trading in, any equity I had on this place towards buying one of those. But I was like, I have no room for my preps. I was like, nope. I was like, I'm not getting rid of any of the stuff that I have. There's some little stuff here and there, but it's not anything that I really want to keep on hand.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I agree. Tennessee Bushcrafter that, yes, we are they're trying to keep people down as much as they possibly can. They don't want you to have, I was debt free until I bought this place. And that's because I had the opportunity to, live at a place that very low overhead, and I paid cash for my vehicle. I want to make sure that nobody, could take any of my stuff. I didn't want to owe anybody anything. But this place, they can take it back if I really want to. They can have it. Only $299,900. No, thank you.
Yeah. Sure.
No, thank you. All right. Well, I got to get back to work again. So I thought I'd just pop on and see what was going on for a few minutes. But
I'm glad you did.
Yeah,
anytime, Michelle. You're always welcome up here, and I appreciate you. Love you a whole bunch.
Yeah. Well, it was nice chit-chatting with y'all, and you guys stay safe, have fun, keep prepping, and kick some butt.
So, you too.
All right. You guys take care, everybody.
All right. Good night.
All right. Bye-bye.
That was awesome. Always a pleasure to have Michelle up here. There goes the mouse with brand new batteries and just stopped working again. Really? Yeah, I know. It's just ridiculous how people, I'll put new tires on it, so. Yeah, Tennessee, I would consider that whole volunteer thing there, as long as as long as I'm not living in a commune. It just sounds too Branch Davidian to me. I'm just saying. A mile from the largest park in town. So instead of the park being oh yeah, I know, TN, yeah. Yeah. Certainly a good idea though. Yeah. But I think if you want that route, TN, you would also have to consider that at some point you're going to have to weed out the riffraff. You will have riffraff. I mean, they could tell a good story, and and if everything looks good the first month or so, and then after like 6 months down the road, they're tearing crap up, not listening, not appreciating or respecting boundaries and whatnot, and then you just you have to kick them out and say, yeah, okay, you're not suited for this kind of lifestyle. Go ahead, showers. Uh, quit making communes sound like a bad thing. Mine will be great. Make communes great again. Mocha. Uh, well, we'll run them off too. Not if you place a huge white wooden cross in the parking in the driveway or something. Then no, they won't bother nobody. That's definitely a way to make some extra coin on the side. Definitely. Separate stall. Oh, Lord. Oh, Carol, you went there. Oh, well. I'm yawning overtime here, guys, so I think I'm going to call it. But it's been some interesting conversation and some food for thought. It's organized chaos. So that's what this channel's live streams are, is organized chaos. I like it. I have no complaints whatsoever. We've had some great comments in the chat. And we had Michelle come in here. We had some crafters come in here. Speaking of which, if Angela, if you're still in here, wave your hands or jump up and down, hoop and holler. I know you ain't. I know. Definitely something to consider. I'm intrigued. And you'll always have a communications guru. Well, I shouldn't call myself that. I can't really give myself that title, but I almost live and breathe radio. So, well, I'll just set up a repeater. We'd be set, man. All righty, guys. It's been fun. I appreciate you guys' company and conversation and some ideas to bounce off, and sound like some good plans right here. Like I said, food for thought. So, Homestead Aquarius, Tennessee Bushcrafter, South Florida Sunshine, Angela's Angel's Crafty Halo. We had I Bring It Every Day. We had Beth Schuler in here. We had Dana Yates. Just a whole bunch of great people. You guys are awesome. Just have a great night and a better day tomorrow.